Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Lilbumblebear's Let's Play. We are back with another Nancy Drew game. It's the 12th game in the series. We've already done 12 of these, wow. It's The Secret of the Old Clock, made in 2005. One of my personal favorites in the entire series. This takes place in I believe it's the 30s, based off the original Nancy Drew book. And I just can't wait to share this. Remember, if you liked the video, give it a thumbs up, leave a comment down below, and subscribe to the channel for more Nancy Drew content and so much other stuff. I do Let's Plays of 90s edutainment games. I put the stream archives up here. Check out my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lilbumblebear. Go follow that. Catch me when I'm live. And I got social media. I got Twitter and Instagram. Thank you so much for all the support and the love that you guys show me on there. It means a lot to me. And also, if you want to be a part of the Discord, because we do live Discord streams, this is filmed in front of a live Discord audience. If you want to be in the Discord, leave a comment down below in the video and we'll get you an invite, because everyone is welcome in the Beehive Community Discord. We are joined tonight with my amazing co-hosts, as always, Vic and Sunny. Hello, you two.
Hello, Kristen.
Hey.
How are you? Are you excited for another Nancy Drew mystery?
Yes, I am ready to go.
All right, what are your thoughts with a game called The Secret of the Old Clock? What are you expecting?
I think we're gonna see a lot of Nancy Drew in this game.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I expect to see a
It's something about
clock
an old
and a
clock.
lot of mystery. That's what I expect.
Okay, a clock and a lot of mystery.
Yeah,
I like that. What, Sonny?
Just messing. I'm just joking.
Oh my
Just go
goodness, guys.
Let's go on.
Before we get started,
Squad.
there we go. If you don't know what that's from, check out the streams. It'll make more sense. Check out the montage. It's on this channel. The best clips of 2021. Shout out to my Twitch montage. Go watch it. Alright. Anyways, without further ado, let's solve with Nancy Drew.
The year 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew
I have
behind the
family
wheel of her
that's-
blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out
What
to
did
the
you say,
Lilac
Sonny?
Inn to see her? Does it have
Got a
something to do
joke.
with the fact that
Oh.
Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her?
Do you notice this is
And
a
more
new
important,
intro? It's
why,
not a
when
letter.
she calls,
Yes.
did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that waits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Wait a minute, Kristen. Don't you have family in Titusville?
What?
Yeah, don't you have family and friends that live in Titusville?
I might?
Hmm.
How is this relevant? But okay.
Anyway.
Well, this is supposed to be the original Nancy Drew.
Oh yeah, all over the place, all over the place. Hey!
Wait a minute, how are you in the 1930s?
So anyways, did you see this clock? I mean, this phone?
That's not a clock.
I got no money. There's a cat. Okay. By the way, I love this music in this game. This is very, like, jazzy. Oh, what do they call this kind of jazz? It's not swing, but is it like 30s big band?
I just call it Tom and Jerry music.
Okay, call it Tom and Jerry music. It's like it's that hoinky toinky.
Bandstand. See, this is the bandstand music. It's your bandstand music.
It kind of makes me think of the music you'd hear at Disneyland in like the USA area.
So you're thinking about, what is it? Stuff you would typically hear from Dapper Dan and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
Why do you have to bet your bloomers on anything, lady? I just met you.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian. but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
She didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Is she all right?
Well, now that's hard to say. She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Glory and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
It was nice of you
Oh,
to
wait,
say yes.
I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for?
I wanted to click
I
the
just
top
wish
one.
I knew how to help Emily.
You make it sound like she's in some kind of trouble.
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
What's a
Like how
bear cat?
I have no clue. I like how the Nancy Drew in this game is still voiced by the same actors.
Oh, you think she should sound different and younger?
I just thought they'd find someone different. That was just my expectation.
No, believe it or
I was
not.
surprised.
I think her name's Lonnie Manila. I think that's her name. Yeah. Lonnie Manila voiced Nancy Drew for about 31 games.
Yikes.
That's a steady source.
They literally just replaced the voice actress in the last game they made 2 years ago.
Oh, well, maybe she can't do it anymore. 31 games is a lot of games.
Yeah. Guess what? We're recording all of them.
A lot of recordings.
Yep. And we're
Oh, we're
only
playing
almost
sessions.
halfway there.
Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Ain't an echo machine.
Why don't you just stand in the bathroom with the acoustics? That'd help.
That wouldn't be a right kind of echo. That just sound more like I'm speaking to a tin can.
Oh, I can't interact with anything right now because she's here. Ugh. Can't do anything when you're in your own room.
Can't do anything around you.
Can't even open up the door. Okay.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Okay, this is gonna be really weird to point out, but I think she's the only Nancy Drew character where you see their bare feet.
Okay. It's that riveting bit of information.
I just always thought that was so weird that she's in her like little nightgown by her window and her bare feet, and I'm just like, I don't see any Nancy Drew game character that looks like this ever.
I'm just gonna point out this is her home.
Yeah, but usually people are dressed.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Well, then why can't I be your best friend?
Headcanon, Nancy Drew went to a time machine, and that's why she's in the 30s.
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to fit in.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor.
Oh, she
a
figures out
big
to get back.
favor. You and your dad?
My dad?
Helen says he's a lawyer.
Shh. What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
See this
No one
jewelry?
has cell
I'd
phones.
like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me.
You're acting loony.
What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
Fantastic. We just start off with everything going right to a frying pan.
This is horrible, just horrible!
Great.
The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Okay.
At least to get the jewels.
What?
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark, and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Where did Emily go? She was right here.
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Emily?
This is very happy music for someone who just said, "Oh no."
My mother's jewelry. It's gone. Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I
Should've
knew
grabbed it.
something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
Oh my goodness.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove. And without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn. And if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Maybe
Check
he didn't leave you anything
clock.
because he didn't have anything.
Oh,
They
he
didn't
didn't
check the
act like
clock.
it, but he was rich.
It was
His
hinting to
estate
it.
was worth almost $250,000. Everything went to Richard Topham. He's this man who claims to be able to help people develop their paranormal powers.
Ooh.
How did Josiah Crowley know him?
Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Where is Richard Topham
Same.
now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
Not one of your favorite people, huh?
Oh no, Mr. Archer's very nice. I mean, for a stuffy old banker. I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
I'll be back in a little
It
bit.
was Jane.
Don't forget to call your father.
It was Jane. She's the
It was
only
Jane.
one.
Suspect confirmed. Arrest her.
Well, we can't know that till the end of the game, but if you want to...
No, it's just arrested.
Okay.
Just arrested.
Okay.
Get the handcuffs out.
Okay.
My question is, how did everything just get set on fire immediately as soon as we start the game?
So, is Emily
Because-
all right?
Someone stole her
It's
mother's
just how it
jewelry.
works.
What?
I feel like that
Yeah,
mole
you
by her
did.
lips is fake every time I look at it.
Did
Yeah,
you
it's
happen to
covered
see
for
anyone
disguise.
go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No.
Grand
You
summer for
mean
design-
someone
for
stole it
disguise.
while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a
Hypers.
fireman, who can you trust?
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To distract us?
It's possible, don't
Yeah,
you
you did.
think?
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true. When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Alrighty.
Hey, you can't blame someone for stealing those jewelry. It's 1930s.
Yeah. I wanted to
Connor's
steal the
kinda tanked.
jewelry.
Oh, he's kind of tanked. That's lit.
Is it?
Well, this is hobo sign language. Or not sign language.
This is like graffiti,
Yeah, this is
like
graffiti.
hieroglyphs.
Oh, do you see the cat? The cat was by the
Oh,
telephone.
yeah.
A kind
Yeah,
woman lives here.
right. Interesting. Interesting.
Is that everything? Yeah. Huge
Ninth
meteor.
plant discovered.
Hmm?
Ninth plant discovered named Pluto. That was a lie.
Oh, not
That
Life
wasn't a planet.
magazine. Like magazine.
Like magazine.
Like
For
magazine.
the things you like.
The things you like every day.
Clever Hans, what he taught his master and us. Late century, a retired teacher, William von Austin, set out to prove that animals are far more intelligent than commonly believed, and that they are perfectly capable of adding, subtracting, even telling time, provided they receive the proper education. He bought a horse called Hans and proceeded to teach him arithmetic as if he were a schoolboy, using carrots instead of hickory stick to elicit the desired responses. Amazing! Within 2 years, Hans was able to give the answers to mathematical problems by pawing the ground. More amazing, the horse was almost never wrong. Von Austin was convinced that he had indeed taught his horse arithmetic, and for years it would seem to everyone who saw Clever Hans in action that Von Austin was right. Of particular interest to the scientific community was the fact that the horse was able to give the correct answers even when Von Austin was not present, which ruled out the possibility that his master was perpetrating a hoax by giving him subtle hand or voice signals. But finally, a scientist named Oscar Fungist observed that Hans gave the correct answer, that is, he pawed the ground the correct number of times, only when someone whom the horse could see knew the answer to the problem that had been posed. This meant that the horse was indeed reacting to visual cues. Eventually, Fungus proved that Hans' cleverness was not in his math skills, but in his uncanny ability to perceive tiny, involuntary body movements. When the pawing horse reached the correct answer, the people around him would react, albeit unconsciously. A slight nod of the head, a relaxing of the shoulders, a straightening of the back, all were cues which Hans meant when it was time to stop pawing and enjoy the carrot that was sure to be forthcoming. Von Austin, who all along had unwittingly been providing his wonder horse with the correct answers, died 5 years later, far too disillusioned and humiliated to appreciate the invaluable lesson that his misadventure in equine education had inadvertently taught the rest of us. Thanks to Hans, we now know that what people do without being aware that they are doing it can often speak volumes. And thanks to his master, We know that if a man wants to believe that something is truly bad enough, he'll often unconsciously find a way to make it true. But like Hans, the more observant we are, the more likely it is that we'll pick up on the cues that the believer is inadvertently providing us with. Cues that will ultimately allow us, like fungus, to discern fact from fantasy. Try my best to be like a 1930s answer.
That was really good.
Try my best. All right.
Let's see. Ooh, a parlor game. Okay. A game based on do Shakespeare.
I have to read that book.
Okay, I'm gonna save the game so I don't waste any money.
And that's what you don't want to do in the 1930s.
Okay. Ooh.
I hope you remember the play.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, it's based off the play, so I guess if you can remember it, which I don't.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to figure out. All right. No. Well. No. Oh, I think I already messed this up. I was thinking I could do something. Yeah, no. Oh, the blue. Okay, wait.
Peach. I mean, we could have done like the yellow.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
And then without me.
couldn't have done without you. I'll give you credit for that one. Keen.
What'd you get?
Nothing.
Womp womp.
But I do know for a fact I need to remember that word, so I'll write it down. Okay.
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the
Oh,
other.
I love these
Man.
puzzles.
These puzzles come up like all the time.
Like it's their go-to puzzles.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. This is like all the time. Cool.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
It's trying to tell me I need to brush my hair. You need to look at yourself in the mirror.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
And Jane, you need a makeover. You
Yeah,
really
why don't you
do.
take off that fake mole you're wearing?
And you know what? I feel like sometimes she's wearing a wig too.
Yeah.
This-
It's not very good disguise you got on, you jewel thief.
Oops. Alright, let's use a coin phone.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to my dad, please.
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
2, 3.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
The car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well.
I was told that you wanted me to call.
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up. Save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are
Quite the name.
extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
She wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and
the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
I knew he was gonna say that.
If somebody says they're going to leave you something in their will and then doesn't, is there anything you can do about it?
Not a thing. Whatever's in writing is the only thing that counts, unless, of course, the will was tampered with or forged, and you can prove it. If not, you're out of luck. Why do you ask?
Emily's neighbor, Josiah Crowley, told her and her mom that they were going to inherit part of his estate. But when he died, his will left everything to this ESP expert named Richard Topham.
That's too bad, but this Crowley fellow was free to leave whatever he wanted to whomever he wanted, I'm afraid. People do change their minds, you know.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
You'd think Emily's mom would have chosen somebody a little more competent to take care of her only child.
Things aren't always as they appear. Maybe she's not as bad as you think.
Or maybe she's worse.
Don't tell me you think Emily's guardian stole the jewelry. Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities, Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
See, she agrees with me.
Please. There you go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at
We
KL54468?
gotta talk to the girls.
They were in the time machine with you?
Yep.
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the
They
Lilac
both.
Inn?
Beautiful.
Are the lilacs blooming?
Like crazy. They smell so good. It's like the air is made of perfume.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot. Well, move over. I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have two phones in this house.
We don't even have a telephone at our house. So quit griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Well, I talked to Emily Crandall.
Bess was telling me that you don't really
It's the
know much.
remix.
Bess and I just know her through Helen Corning.
The last time I saw her was at Helen's 15th birthday party.
I saw her last year at Helen's recital.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello?
We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham.
Well, get off. I need to make a call.
But we just got on.
Then it should be no problem for you to get off.
Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please.
Oh, all right. You have one
name.
more minute.
Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute, Mrs. Farthingham. Would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her.
Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
I think she'd like to hang on to it because her mom would have wanted her to.
I sure wouldn't want to be saddled with something like that, even if it meant having all the cherry pie you could eat. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Helping run the inn is all she's ever known.
Are you girls still on the line?
We're not done talking yet.
Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now.
But we...
Right now, or the next call I make will be to your father.
We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls.
Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it.
Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
Well, this is interesting. I have to talk to Bess and George, who are sharing a phone line.
Nancy, Bess, and George, they're all basically avatars. They're immortal. They just don't know it.
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Huh. Okay.
Alright. Cool.
Interesting. So what's cool? Later on, we're gonna
miniature
play.
golf course.
We're gonna play
Swell.
mini golf,
Dude.
which will be fun.
Dude.
Dude, it's gonna be so lit.
Is it now?
It's gonna be very lit. Bomb Squad.
Alright, this is the neighbor, I think.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy
that's
mouse
not
and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Okay.
Hi there, Mr. Creepy Dude. I'll get the toy mouse so the cat just don't kill me, alright?
There we go. Alright, Mr. Topham.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
How did you know who I was?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Does that mean you
not
can read
logical as
minds
having
or
those gifts.
tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
Jeepers, you can do all that?
Yes. Well, on occasion. As I tell my students, increasing one's rate of success is simply a matter of practice.
Do you have a lot of
So,
students?
Oh, indeed. I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady. Far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
Okay.
Interesting.
When would be a good time for me
You
to
had an
come
opening.
back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I
Jeez.
cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
Thanks.
My brainwaves are just fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you.
Dude, talking with you is giving me
Good luck. and good
psychological
day.
harm, never.
Okay, Mr. Topham.
That looks right.
Oh.
Am I smart or what? I'm getting there. That looks right. Am I smart or what?
There.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Right here.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
Wait,
now
was there
what?
anything else I could ask?
What's in the carriage house that's out back? Do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop. I assume it contains even more detritus.
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
So you were with a customer when it happened?
Pupil. I was with a pupil. I run a school, not a vegetable stand, and yes, I was. Until I dismissed her 20 minutes early. All the ruckus made concentration impossible.
How well do you get along with Emily and her guardian, Jane?
Very well, as far as I'm concerned. But as far as they're concerned, well, the fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
It was nice talking to you.
I knew you were going to say that. A little psychic humor.
Ah.
But she doesn't have her cell phone.
No.
No cell phone this time, I'm sorry.
She can take it with her in the time machine. Yes.
But you got a nice cat.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got.
I haven't done that yet. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off. Can't check that. Check. I haven't done. I'm finished with that. That's done.
You're not.
Hold on a second. See what we got.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
all the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Oh, this is cool. Look at that animation.
It's like a flip book.
It's a flip book, yeah. It's a moving flip book.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Ah, I wonder who wrote that. I bet that was Josiah. I think. Or was it Richard? I don't know.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
What are you when you win barred bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Interesting. What poet is the cat's meow? What's Gloria's middle name?
Decoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right. It looks like Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
Okay. So this book will come in handy. I can't take it, but I can always keep it here if I need help. Hey, Sonny, did you want to do a little reading?
Sure.
Okay, we were looking at a book. It was kind of sciencey. I thought you might like it. There.
What's radiometer? Radiometer is a device which measures the intensity of heat and light, i.e., radiant energy. In 1873, Sir William Crookes developed a special kind of radiometer in which 4 square vanes were mounted on 2 arms with a small rotor inside a clear glass bulb. Most of the air was pumped out of the bulb, resulting in a near vacuum, and the rotor was balanced on a vertical support which allowed it to turn with a minimal amount of friction. Each of the vanes were black on one side and silver on the other. The vanes revolved when exposed to light, always spinning as if the light were pushing on the black surface, making it appear to crooks. The light was applying pressure to the dark vanes, but this explanation for the radiometer effect was soon called into question, since dark surfaces absorb light, and shiny surfaces reflect it. Light should actually apply more pressure to the shiny surface of the vane, which meant the shiny surface should appear to be pushed by the light. Since this was not the case, some other principle had to be at work. Another theory proposed that because the black surface absorbed radiant energy, rarefied glass on the black surface of the vane would heat up and eventually apply enough pressure on the vane to make it spin. But the fact that the warmer gas simply expands and flows across the surface instead of pushing on it disproves the still widely held yet erroneous explanation for the radiometer effect. A more likely explanation involves thermal transpiration, or the flow of cooler gas molecules toward the warmer molecules, which causes the cooler gas on the shiny side of the vane to pass around the edges toward the warm black side, which results, counterintuitively, in the vane moving away from the warmer gas toward the cooler gas. The radiometer is sometimes referred to as a light mill because light is used to turn the vanes, much as water is used to turn a mill wheel. It is doubtful, however, that the movement of vanes can ever be put into such practical use, for the friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the vanes from spinning when exposed to light. That's what you think, depending on what you do with the light first, pea-brain.
What'd you think of that?
That's cool.
That was cool. Yeah, I thought you might like that. Okay, so this is interesting. That's it.
Alright. That's invigorating.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
Oh, is it the bathroom?
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Oh, goodness. Oh. It's a matching game.
Nice.
Ah.
Lit.
I got another mirror.
Yeah.
Nice.
You gotta remember, brush your hair.
Brush my hair. Let's look at my checklist. Okay. Going to town. I gotta go into town, find out. Okay, take a look around.
Check. Can't
Okay,
check
I need
that
to
off
make
yet.
par, playing miniature golf.
Can't check that off. I'm finished
Okay.
with that. Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off yet.
Okay. Well, I guess I could go play some miniature golf. Ah, you guys ready for some golf?
Sure.
Yes.
Have either of you ever played miniature golf before?
No. Yeah, I played miniature golf.
Did you get a good score in it? How good are you at miniature golf?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. I was probably like 16 last time I played miniature golf.
Okay. This will be interesting. Okay, that's where the card goes. I have to pay. Well, let me save the game. There we go.
And cents, man, they're just bleeding us dry here.
Alrighty, here we go.
Hold on.
There we go.
Hey, hooray!
Hooray!
Was not expecting. This is not the Mario Golf game I was expecting.
Me neither. Vic, this isn't the game I expected for your game night.
Of course it isn't. You're expecting Mario Golf Super Rush.
Yep.
This isn't it.
You talking about?
That's one of the Nintendo games Vic's gonna be hosting.
No.
Yes, later on this year, not right now.
Oh, okay. You
I know. I'm just.
Alright.
Part of the joke.
Yeah, if you guys don't know that, if you're confused, in my Discord, Vic hosts Nintendo Night. Yay! Oops.
That wasn't a good one.
Oh God, I'm not gonna make pair. I'm not gonna make par. Oh no! Oops. I'll try to do better. Maybe I'll still make it. We'll see.
Hey, you just have to do hole in one now, Kristen. No pressure.
Yeah. Okay. Oh! Ay. Bruh.
I hit it too hard. I did it!
I did it! Yay!
You did it! Yay!
Well, actually, no, I don't want to put it there. I want to put it in the prize window. I got
A little
horse.
pony.
I got a pony. Make it all that.
Hooray.
So we got that done. We got a red horse.
Yeah.
I'm finished with that.
Or, yeah, pony. We need to figure out, what were the other two? Poet, just that I really liked. Oh, maybe that Richard Topham guy will know. Let me ask him.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Would you happen to know what Gloria Crandall's middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
Did Josiah have a favorite
These are
poet?
psychic powers.
Probably, but I have no idea who it was.
It was nice talking to you.
Good day.
These are psychic powers.
He's not that smart, is he? Okay, well, I'll go find my information another way. Miss Fake Mole Fake Hair.
What's cooking?
Yeah, Miss
Have you
Jewelry
met Richard
Thief.
Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Josiah Crowley seemed to think he was legit.
Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Okay.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
What was Emily's mom's middle name? Do you remember?
Course I do. It was... Oh, piffle. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It was...
Piffle.
Ugh, it'll pop into this feeble brain of mine one of these days. Why don't you just go ask Emily?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Alrighty
Okie dokie.
Alrighty-dighty.
Hi, Nancy.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
Interesting.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
So,
Can't check that off yet. I'm finished
we
with
still
that.
don't know the poet. There's a poet, but we just still don't know it.
Uh-huh.
I love this. This is the song that played at the end of Blackmore Manor. It's called the something by the
Wow. Exactly. That's exactly it. Kristen thinks. Ooh.
Interesting. I don't know.
Well, there's the favorite poet.
Oh, is that the favorite poet?
Yeah, read it.
Oh, Omar.
Read the entering. Read the first letter.
Oh. Yep, Omar.
Omar. I am.
Okay, now we know.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Aww. Cue the audience sighing. Aww.
Cue laugh track for Chris is saying that.
Well, now we have all 4 words that we need.
That's
Man,
I haven't
she just
done that
likes
yet.
sitting by the window, don't she?
Yep. While we're here, let's call... Why do I keep doing that? It's like my body's like, we're not gonna leave. And then my mind's like, yes, we have to go.
Drop a nickel into the slot. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
May I
I'd
talk
like to
to
Carson
Mr.
Tripp.
Waddell?
His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Wait a second. What did I click?
Talking to a jeweler.
Hi, Dad.
Oh.
Did you pick
never
those
mind.
papers up?
Well,
from
I
the
just
telegraph
wasted
office?
5 cents
Sorry,
on my
I've been
dad.
putting it off.
Those documents are very important, Nancy. And I'll feel much better when they're in your possession instead of sitting on someone's desk at Tubby Telegrams.
Okay.
So please,
I know. I'll pick them up right away.
see that you do. Goodbye, Nancy.
Grab him.
Drop a nickel and there we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to call the jeweler, Mr. Waddell, at LK53029.
He's
not gonna like that, but it's your nickel.
He's not gonna like what?
He hates it when people call him. Says if they're too lazy to come in and talk in person, he'd just as soon not bother with them.
Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't...
Too late.
What? I mean, Waddell jewelry?
Hello, I found this receipt for an appraisal you did, and I wondered if you could tell me...
Look, I'm busy. If you got something important to tell me, then prove it by getting off your lazy bum and coming down here and telling me eyeball to eyeball. You hear me?
Yeah?
Then repeat after me.
Jeepers.
Wow. And I gotta spend... I'm spending 15 cents just to call people.
There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby. Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
What do you guys know about ESP?
I know it would be fun to have ESP. Speak for yourself. You wouldn't like to be able to read people's minds? And know what everybody in school really thinks of my clothes? She's wearing that blouse with that skirt? Ew, what a drip. No, thanks. Oh, George, nobody makes fun of the way you dress. Except for when you wear that paisley scarf with your plaid skirt. You're just asking for it then. Why did you bring up ESP, Nancy?
There's a guy here named Richard Topham. He runs a school for the development of paranormal powers.
Is he on the up and up? Oh, Bess, of course he's not.
Somehow he got an old man to will him his entire estate.
Do you think he had something to do with those stolen jewels?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Shh, hold on. How about you, Mrs. Farthingham? What do you think? Oh, party lines are the pits. When I get my own place, the first thing I'm going to do is get my very own private phone line. And the second thing you're going to do is get 3 jobs to pay for it. Oh, Ishkabibble, it'll be worth it. What were you going to say, Nancy?
Just that this Richard Topham fellow seems very suspicious. I'm going to see what else I can find out about him.
You sound like a police detective or something. Wait a minute. Have you been reading Dash Hammett stories again?
Maybe.
Well, just remember, whenever you're around this Topham guy, say the alphabet over and over to yourself. Bess, what are you talking about? It'll keep him from reading her mind. You're out of yours, you know that? Go chase yourself.
I'm trying to find out why Josiah Crowley went around giving people these weird clocks.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man who told Emily he was leaving something to her and her mom in his will, but wound up leaving practically everything to Richard Topham instead.
Maybe he was, senile.
From what I gather, he was just the opposite.
Is there anything inside them?
I'm trying to figure that out, too.
Achoo! Mrs. Farthingham, are you on the line?
I was just checking to see if it was clear.
I'll bet she was.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
Alrighty. A real dreamboat. Yeah, I know John Wayne. We're friends.
Yeah.
Me
after you
and
became
Keanu
famous.
Reeves, we're best friends too. I know all them fellas. Anyways. Keen.
Oh, that's not it.
It has to be.
I can't get in there right now.
Hold on. Well, okay, maybe I'm going in the wrong order. I think I'm going in the wrong order. Okay, let's try. Let's try. There we go. Now let me see if Pony would work now. There we go. Oh, no.
I wonder what goes here.
Do you like dominoes?
Yeah, I just liked them when I was a kid.
Me too. I really liked watching people do that thing where they line them all up and then let them go. I mean, it must take hours. I always kind of felt bad for them because once you do that, it must take forever, you know?
Right.
And then it's all done. Okay, so...
I need to find more mirrors.
yeah, I need to find more mirrors. There's a bass. Catfish. Okay, so there's a book about fish. I have no idea what this is. Was there something about this in Josiah's notebook? There might have been a picture of it. I need to go back and look. Because that looks kind of familiar to me.
It looks like I'm supposed to turn the hands to certain numbers. But to which numbers? And in what order?
Exactly.
Can't check that?
I'm gonna go back to his notebook in the house and just make sure. Was there anything over? Whoa. Okie dokie. It's messy over there. Let me go look.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham. I'm going to poke around some more, if that's okay.
I don't mind.
No. Oh, I was probably thinking of this picture. Oh, okay. Carousel horse. Doesn't that make you think of Captain's Cove, New Jersey, right there?
Yeah.
He wanted to buy something.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Nope. Well, we need to go into town, so I'm gonna save the game though. Are you guys ready to go into town?
Yep.
Okay. This will be interesting. I'm about to show you a new function in the game.
ETA.
That car I saw before is gone.
All right.
It's GTA.
Well, I could remember where I was going on this map.
You're going to the telegram place, whatever his name is. Tubby Telegrams.
Here's the bank.
Hello,
About.
I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door. Hello, are you Nancy Drew?
Sounds like Emily called you.
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
I hear that some businesses aren't doing so well these days.
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right, whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Maybe that's where his real will is.
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
Maybe he knows the real will could be in there, only he wants to destroy it.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lilac Inn was always a real treat. It'd be nice if family could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Does he do business here?
Yes, he does.
Jane thinks he's a crackpot.
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Okay. What do you think of this fellow?
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
There's certain letters added in capitalized.
True. Do you realize though that that's the smudged letter?
Yep.
That we couldn't read.
Yep.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
Ooh, he's got an admirer.
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
That receipt I found outside the inn. I wonder if the key it refers to is the one to this clock.
Ooh. Interesting.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Well, that looks like the car that was in front of the inn when we went there earlier. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here's the jewelry place.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is...
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good, here's the key. Enjoy.
Wow, I'm poor. But let me see if I can do anything with that key now.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Well, I have a key. Oh, maybe I need to ask permission. Maybe it'd be weird if I just walked in and started opening up his stuff.
Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
I just wondered what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yes. In fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
I'm just wondering, if he had the key in the clock, why did he never use the key on the clock to see what it did?
Guess he didn't put two and two together.
Like, there's a keyhole. Okay. This is one of those puzzles where I'm really bad at these. Oh, I'm bad at these. How do you know when one has gone in the right place? I wonder if when you put it in the right place, it snaps in place. Let me see. Let me try. There we go. Okay. Don't you guys love this music?
Yeah.
It's just so groovy. There we go. Oh, another mirror.
Another reminder.
God, Rushmeyer.
Reminders will keep coming until you do it.
That's done. Check. I'm finished with that.
I think I still gotta go to Tubby
Can't check
Telegrams.
that off till it's done. I'm finished with that. I haven't done that yet. That's done. Can't check that off till it's done.
Okay, I need to go to Twin Elms as well. Okay. Let's go to Tubby Telegrams.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even...
25?
Okay, sure.
That was a lot of
Great,
money
you're
back
hired.
then.
Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
So I actually love doing these little missions because there's a lot of little stories and I think the telegram Nursery. I kind of forget where everything is, so let me just see. Twin Elms. Is this
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. Rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Okay, I gotta look for Blam Nursery and that phone lady. Okay. Oh, here's the nursery.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd, tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye!
Titusville. There we go.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah, and you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah, I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and oh, what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
So I'm gonna tell you, I do this mini game until I run out of telegrams because it's honestly a lot of fun listening to all this. Okay, let me get my 25 cents.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
So I need to go to the orphanage and Camp Avondale. here's the orphanage.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant. We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is Elsie, no hitting. I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys. Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before... Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Oh, Clarence, spit that out. Dude. Clarence, why are you eating that? Do not stick that up your nose. You know?
Because he's a mad lad. That's why.
Okay, camp.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
I got the raffle tickets, right? From the orphanage?
Hope so.
Okay, so I just gotta go back to, that lady's place.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Okay, that's near where she lives.
Hi, you pick up those tickets?
Well,
Wait,
no.
what?
Keep your shirt on. Raffle tickets? Orphanage. Mrs. O'Shea.
But
now.
wait, I was at the. Did she tell me to go? Did she tell me to go somewhere else and I missed it?
No, you went to the right orphanage. Maybe you just need to go back because I think she had you do something first, didn't she?
Oh, maybe she. Okay, I'll go back.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me. Thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
I'm rich. I already got $2. I'm gonna buy me a gumball.
$2?
Yep.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the orphanage because I've clearly forgotten what I had to do for her.
Hi, were you able to get those 5 toys for me?
Oh, the toys!
No, not yet.
You're not going to let these dear children down, are you? All right, that's it, Stephen. Give me the stick right now. Stephen?
Wait, where do I get the toys?
It's like a lot of busy work.
Wait, where do I buy toys?
I don't know.
What? Where on earth would I buy toys? The general store, I guess? Okay. I gotta be careful.
Maybe I could buy some toys for the orphans in here.
What?
A vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
5 25 cents a
I
pop.
can't get the toy without putting in money
Oh
first.
my goodness. How many toys did I need to get?
5.
Oh man.
This seems like a lot of fun.
That's $1.25.
2 toys down, 3 to go. I can't get the toy without putting in money
Oh,
first.
that's right. I won something from the mini golf, so that they're counting that as a toy. So it's just gonna be $1.
That makes 3 toys. Four toys. I just need one more.
Okay, Sonny, pick the last one.
Plane.
The
The plane.
Okay.
Go on with the plane.
All right.
5 toys. That's all I need.
We're gonna go to Sunnybrook Farm. Now, believe it or not, they're trying to base some of these stories off of actual 30s. So, for example, we're gonna go to Sunnybrook
I've only
Farm.
got half a tank of gas left. I
Do
should gas up
you
before I
guys
forget.
ever hear of Shirley Temple?
Yes.
Okay, they're basing this little character off of one of Shirley Temple's movies, I think. Hold on.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
Can you kind of tell?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like that little farmer girl. I forgot what movie that was, but yeah. Okay, so I need to go get some gas and also get paid.
Oh, yes, and doing things that are getting paid.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
You know, I don't know if I really care about Dr. Bob. Why do I
I
need
don't care about you.
Wow. Okay, Bob.
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps' print shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps print shop. Wonderful.
Lovely, thanks. Will you get us some toys? Oh, by the way, I don't have the tickets.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
just
Just 50 cents worth, please.
50 cents for
That'll be
gas.
50 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss.
Not like
Is
that
that
Anything
anymore.
else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Ain't like that no mo.
No.
Nope.
Dude, that was like $5 back then.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me. Thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
So what do you think of these telegram missions?
They're fun.
They're fun. They are fun. I'm just gonna keep doing them until we run out. You eventually run out at some point, but I love these.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
No, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Alright, so we have to go fishing. I bet you didn't expect that, huh?
No.
It's riveting.
Riveting. Okay. Let's at least go get my money first for the telegram.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Lowood Academy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go fishing first.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook. Ooh, yuck. Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
That is nowhere near 19 inches.
I'm gonna throw this one back.
For giggles. But yeah, I do not see Lowood Academy here. Just gonna have to find it.
Remember you passed by it one time.
Yeah, of course. I just don't remember where that was.
I got a fish!
There we go. Right?
Hey.
Is that what we wanted? I don't know.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
Okay.
Oh, no offense, Mr. Fish, but you stink.
Ugh. Nasty. Let's just get this thing.
Well, let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
Alright, now I gotta find that academy, that hoity-toity, whatever it was. I don't know. Oh, there it is.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
I wonder what that's in reference to.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Well, I have to drop off these tickets to Miss Telephone Operator Woman.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
I got the bridge cards, so I think I give them now to that lady that lives in the big fancy place.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this
Rude.
dress. It's very flouncy.
Oh, you need to leave, because that thing you're wearing is... Very rude indeed.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Do I have a trivet? Ooh, cool. Oh, anyways, the car is still moving.
Put food on that?
I guess she put food on it. Yeah. Weird. Oh well. Let's just keep doing the telegrams for fun. What do you say?
Sure.
Sure.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
We'll get there as soon as we can, Nance.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
You got it memorized?
Yes.
Buy low.
Not a lot of move. Sell high.
Yes. Yes. Sonny, how about you? You got that?
Buy high, sell
Did you
low.
deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Wrong.
Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Willie Joe. Okay. Willie Joe. That's a Joe named Willie.
You got two first names.
Yep.
Or he got two first names. Whichever.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Am I still making money? I think I'm still poor. Did I'm here, right? Go to the railroad?
Oh, you're there.
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I'll see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Willie Joe's a her.
I guess so. I guess I was right at first.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Be careful, don't... There we go.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
Wow, just think, people in this world have a job where they make nails.
Okay.
Deliver that
Make it
telegram?
made somehow.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
Oh, that's just down the street.
I have a telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library.
Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright?
Helen C. White.
Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Ooh, we're going back to Vash's Dairy.
Hey.
Yeah, the storyline continues. Sometimes they'll make you go to the same place, but it's new dialogue.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her. Say, I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
Trying to give us some milk as a tip.
She needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the good work.
Blenheim Nursery. Okay. Where was Blenheim? Oh, that was at the bottom.
Hello, I've got a telegram here for Audrey.
I'll see that she gets it. Just leave it on the desk. My hands are still really filthy.
That's okay. Bye.
Yeah, didn't that plant bite him? Did he not get that cleaned up? Do you not get some hydrogen
Yes.
peroxide on that bad boy?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Margaret Judson at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Ah, yes, the place where the doctor and his assistant never tip. Okay.
Hello, I have a telegram here for Margaret Judson.
She'll be delighted, I'm sure. I'll take it to her. Thank you.
Bye.
Making money. Look at that, I'm almost at $3.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Ed out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Ooh, yeah, I like that camp. It's a fun camp. Yes, we go up here.
Hi, Alice. Is Counselor Ed around? He has a telegram.
I think he's down at the swim dock. I'll take it to him.
Thank you. Bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Mrs. Perkins at Sunnybrook Farms. Keep up the good work.
Oh, it's time to go back to Shirley Temple.
Hi, Rebecca. I'm supposed to deliver this to Mrs. Perkins.
You better let me deliver it. Mrs. Perkins can be very grumpy, even when my curls are at their curliest and my dimples are at their dimpliest.
See?
And I'd much rather she yell at me than you.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
You're welcome.
That's how you figure out it's about Shirley Temple.
Alright.
Actually,
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Professor Randall out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
oh yes. I think he said we'd be able to use his telescope someday.
a
Welcome to
noble
Zippies,
future.
where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
Imagine he has to say that to every customer all day long.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I'm still rich. I'm still rich. I still got money. Yeah. Now I can call Bess and George and my dad as much as I want. This is where all my tank of gas goes, just driving around this thing.
Hello, Dr. Bob. I've got a telegram for Professor Randall.
I'll give it to him later. As you can see, he's a little busy at the moment.
What's he doing up there?
He's undertaking the very delicate task of cleaning the lens.
Uh-oh.
Randall! What have you done?
I'll be going now.
Uh-oh. You know, I don't think we're going to be able to use that telescope after all. I think that dream just left. Oh well. Maybe, Sonny, you have one we can borrow.
No, you ain't a big fancy one like that.
Oh.
Did you deliver that
Do have a
telegram?
telescope.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Mr. Brocklehurst out at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good
Oh,
work.
the fancy pants school next door, okay.
Hello, Miss Temple. I've got a telegram from Mr. Brocklehurst.
He's in class. I'll give it to him. He too gets paid very little.
That's okay.
You would think for a place called Lowood Academy they'd be making the money.
Oh.
Did you deliver that
That was very hard in
telegram?
the
I sure
90s.
did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go down to the railroad station and deliver this to Lizzie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Lizzie Joe? What happened to Willie Joe?
He died.
Willie Joe was the...
Hi, Uncle John. This telegram must be for Willie Joe's sister, Lizzie Joe.
Right you are. I'll take it to her. Last I heard, they were fussing at each other out by the tracks.
Bye now.
Lizzie Joe and Willie Joe? What are they fighting about?
Their first names.
Oh.
Did you
In fact,
deliver
they
that
have two of them.
telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Head over to Krollmeister Nails and deliver this to Dee Dee. Keep up the good work.
If
back to
they,
nail.
If they tip
Listen.
me in the nail with nails again.
Hi, Mr. Connor. I have a telegram here for Dee Dee.
She's out back boxing up nails. I'll take it to her. You change your mind about that tip?
Oh, that's okay. Hey, that nail you tried to give me before wasn't rusty, was it?
Let me check. Nope. Nice and shiny and sharp.
Good. Bye.
Yeah, we don't want,
Tetanus.
tetanus.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Muriel over at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
If they try to tip me in milk and cheese and...
Nailed.
Oh, goodness.
Mr. Jones, does somebody named Muriel work here?
You bet. Here, I can deliver that for you. Need some sour milk?
Makes great pancakes.
No, thank you. Bye.
He's trying to give me sour milk. No, thank you. That's worse than the buttermilk.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This needs to get to Mr. Cobb of Sunnybrook Farms. Keep
Oh,
up the
we're
good
going
work.
back to Heidi. AKA Shirley Temple, AKA whatever else she's played in.
Hi, Rebecca. I have a telegram from Mr. Cobb.
Oh, please let me take it to him. When he's happy, he does this wonderful little jig, and his eyes crinkle up so much they practically disappear from his face. May I take it to him?
Sure.
You're really nice.
Okay.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Jack over at Avondale Camp. Keep up the good work.
Oh, we're going back to the camp. Hey, I'm at almost $5. Oh, wait, that's not the right place. Oops.
Hi, Alice. I've got a telegram for Counselor Jack.
He's around here somewhere. Just give it to me. I'll get it to him.
Thank you. Bye.
That sounds like a fun place.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the observatory and deliver this to Woody. Keep up the good work.
The observatory, you mean where the telescope just got destroyed? Wow. I've been visiting them a lot lately.
Hi, Dr. Bob. I have a telegram here for somebody named Woody.
Just leave that with me. He's a little busy right now cleaning up the professor's mess.
Bye.
Ooh, that didn't sound good. That sounded like a lot of glass.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Mrs. Brownell at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I
Yes,
should gas
Nancy
up before I
darling,
forget.
don't worry. I'm just trying to make lots and lots of money. I actually wonder how rich I can become in this game.
Is Mrs. Brownell available? I have a telegram for her.
I'll take it to her room as soon as I'm finished.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Katie Joe at the railroad
Katie
station.
Joe?
Keep up the good work.
Hold up. We have a Lizzie Joe, a Willie Joe, and now we have a Katie Joe? Something's not right.
Hi, Uncle John. I've got a telegram here for Katie Joe.
You can leave it with me. Katie Joe's out back trying to referee some spat between Willie Joe and Lizzie Joe. They're arguing over some boy named,
Bobby Joe?
Tommy Bill.
Ah, bye.
Two first names.
Okay.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this out to Napoleon at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Okay, what are they gonna try to tip me with next?
Well, if it's Napoleon, if it's the Napoleon I'm thinking of, probably ticker cards.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I'm supposed to deliver this to Napoleon.
He's feeding the cows. I'll take it to him. Sour cream?
No, thank you. Bye.
It's always a new dairy item he's trying to give me. Sour milk and now sour cream.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the library and deliver this to J.J. Pickle. Keep up the
J.J.
good work.
Pickle?
JJ Pickle!
This
Yeah, the famous
telegram
rapper.
is for... Is that for Miss White? No, this one's for J.J. Pickle. What is K. Pickle? J.J. Pickle.
You ate Jane's pickle?
Here.
J.J. Pickle, why didn't you say so?
Oh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one is for Madame Pirot out at Lowood. Keep up the good work.
Okay, oh yes, the Fancy Pants Academy.
Hello, Miss Temple. I've got a telegram for Madame Perot.
She's indisposed. I'll see that she gets it.
Thank you. Bye.
Ooh, I'm at over $5. I wanna buy me a dress.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Betsy Howard. She's at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Oh yes, that snobby assistant who, you know, doesn't ever give me tips is going to shoo me off.
Could you please make sure Betsy Howard gets this telegram?
I'd be happy to.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Jurgis out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Oh, the nail place again.
Yeah, a total now.
What?
A total, the monies. What is the monies?
$6.10.
I am back. This time I have a telegram for Jurgis.
I'll take that for him.
Thank you. Bye. Ow!
Oh, yeah. Dee Dee dropped a box of 2 pennies, so watch where you step.
Oh. Nice.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one is for Henry Suzzalo over at the library.
Oh,
Keep up
great.
the good work.
Good luck telling the librarian who it's for.
Hi. Hi. Could you please give this to Henry Suzzalo?
You want me to swallow?
Henry Suzzalo.
Henry Suzzalo. I'll give it to him.
Bye.
Oh, she finally heard me.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Jason over at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
All right, we're going back to the camp. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Hi, I've got a telegram here for Jason.
That's my name. Thanks.
What happened to Alice?
Nothing. I mean, she's unavailable. That's all.
What?
Okay. Well, bye.
Wait, what happened to Alice? Did they kidnap her?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Miss Scatcher out at the Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Whew, those teachers are getting a lot of telegrams today.
Hello again. I have a telegram for Miss Scatcher.
Indisposed. Allow me.
Thank you.
They're all indisposed today, I see. Okay.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Head to the gas station and deliver this to Pete Zimmerman, otherwise known as Zippy.
We
Keep
get to
up the good
visit
work.
Zippy. That's interesting. Wonder if he'll give us free gas. That'd be nice.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest.
No offense, but that's kind of a silly slogan.
I know, my mother made it up. Want some gas?
No, actually, I have a telegram here for Pete Zimmerman.
That's me. I'd get you a tip, but my hands are all greasy.
That's all right. Bye.
We get nothing.
I get nothing. Cool.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Larson Waddell. He owns the jewelry store.
Yes, I know.
Keep up the good work.
Oh yes, the jewelry man. We haven't given him something yet.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I have a telegram for you.
Let's have it. Thanks. Sorry, I can't tip you. I'm out of change.
That's all right. Bye.
Even Mr. Waddell can't tip us? Rough day.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Mrs. Sheldon at her Twin Elms mansion. Keep up the good work.
Oh yes, the lady we got the trivet from. I wonder how her party's going. I bet it's very fancy.
Hello, Mrs. Sheldon. I have a telegram for you.
How absolutely delightful.
You're welcome.
Wow. She really did not want me to be seen.
Oh.
Nope.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mrs. O'Shea out at the orphanage. Keep up the good work.
Oh, Mrs. O'Shea. Yes, the orphanage. We were there a little bit ago.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget. Hello again, Mrs. O'Shea. I've got a telegram for you.
Why, thank you.
No, don't. Let me pour... Oh, dear. Flora, where did you put that towel?
Oh. Hey, we gave Zippy a telegram and he told us that his mom came up with the slogan, he says.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I'm so rich. Look, I got
Wow.
$7.
Wow, that service was zippity zap, zippity zippity doo da dee da dee.
That's great.
.exe.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Let's see. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale.
Wait.
Keep up the good work.
Counselor Alice, the guy, Jason said with a snickering voice that Alice was unavailable.
Indisposed.
And I hope she's okay.
Indisposed.
We'll see. He
We'll
seemed a little
see.
too happy that she was gone.
Hello, Jason. I've got a telegram here for Alice.
I'll make sure she gets it.
Thank you.
Oh, but
Can you see how suspicious that sounds?
you're right.
Like, yeah, I'll give it to her.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at
Oh,
Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Hey,
No.
more free dairy products gonna get offered.
Please.
Hello, Mr. Jones. Looks like you've got another telegram.
Thank you kindly. Say, how about some buttermilk? You like buttermilk?
I don't think so, but thanks anyway.
I want some ice cream.
Yeah, don't you make ice cream over there?
Offer some chocolate ice cream and then we'll talk.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money.
Wait a
And
minute, you're
here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Oh, golly. With my curls and my big dimples, let me give the telegram, please.
Hi, Rebecca. I've got another telegram for Miss Ross.
Please let me take it to her. The first one made her so happy, and there's nothing I like better than making people happy. May I, please?
You
Sure,
sound so
thanks.
Oh, no. Thank you.
What, Sonny?
She's just throwing them in the fire, you know it.
She's throwing them in the fire. Please let me take them, please.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Well, ooh, $8. Well, last time we were out there, they were sweeping up the broken glass. So let's see how the telescope is going.
Dr. Bob, I've got another telegram for you.
Well, it seems I'm suddenly Mr. Popularity. Thank you.
My pleasure.
How's the glass situation?
I guess he didn't want to tell us. Maybe that's the telegrams he's getting right now. Maybe they're asking, hey, what happened to our telescope? Why can't we use it at the observatory?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Tell me, Miss Temple, does someone there get paid enough?
Hello, Miss Temple. I've got another telegram for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Wow, she's really sick of me.
Yep.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes
Don't
to
you guys
Dr.
have
Ackerman out
email?
at the Deer Mountain Resort.
Huh?
Keep up the good work.
Don't you guys have email?
No, apparently not.
Oh, I just hit a ball.
I know, I'm trying not to. Some are hard to avoid.
Hello, I've got another telegram for Dr. Ackerman.
Just leave it with me, please.
All right, thank you.
Some people, they like to talk to me. Some people, they're just like, yes, that's great. Leave it there. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, you didn't see, we went to the Rivet Lady. We gave her a telegram. She's like, that's great. And she just slammed the door in our face.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
Oh, you know, remember who he was? Do you remember?
No.
He gave us a tip.
I've got another telegram for you, Mr. Johnson.
Hope this one's better news than the first one. Hey, I got another tip for you.
You do?
When you got the wand and you're trying to light the forge, go down the slide.
Thanks. I'm sure someday that'll come in very
Oh!
handy.
Oh, do you know what that is in reference to? We literally did it.
Oh, yeah.
It was reference
I
to
get it.
the Blackmore
No,
Manor game when I
please,
had to keep
yeah.
waving that wand over the gargoyle and going
Did you
down the
deliver
thing.
that telegram?
I sure did.
Yeah.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and
Oh.
deliver this to Willie Joe.
No.
Keep up the good
Oh
work.
boy.
No. I
They're
wonder
having an
how.
argument, but this time it's about Billy Joe.
I've got another telegram for Willie Joe.
Shay and her sisters are up there cleaning the water tank. I'll see that she gets it.
Thanks a lot, Uncle John. Bye.
I guess they don't care about Tommy Bill anymore.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Yeah. More nails.
Yay.
Hello, Mr. Connor. Got another telegram for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Oh, thank God we didn't step on any nails this time.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the
Again?
good work.
Yeesh.
I've got another telegram for Miss White. Shh. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
Last time she was like, you want me to swallow?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out
Oh,
at
no.
Vash's Dairy. Keep
No.
up the good work.
No.
Yay!
No.
Yay.
Let's go get some gas first before we deal with the dairy family, the dairy dynasty down there.
Welcome to Zippy's,
Dynasty.
where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
That was such zippily zappity ziminy zoobity ziddly zaddity zippity service. Wasn't it?
Ooh, I'm almost at $10.
Hello.
Okay,
Molly
then,
got
Mr.
another
Rockwood.
telegram.
She's still milking. I can take it to her. You want some curds and whey?
Not today, thank you.
He's getting desperate. I bet this is gonna be the achievement
Listen.
at the end of the game. You're like, hey, sassy detective, you got an achievement for delivering all the telegrams.
Did you deliver that telegram?
You
I
know?
sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money.
Listen.
And here's your next
listen.
telegram. Here's one for Audrey
Just
out of
because
Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the
Milk
good work.
curds doesn't mean you can sell them as curds, all right?
You know, they asked me if I
Stop
wanted...
trying to give it away.
They kept asking me if I want some curds and whey, and I said no way.
Hello. I've got another telegram for Audrey.
Just put it down there. Sorry, can't tip ya. Filthy hands.
Bye.
That's great. There's something called soap. You can
In
put
this
on...
day and age, you'd think he has it.
I don't know. It'd be great if he did.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Margaret Judson at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Oh, yes. It's that just leave it here, don't talk to us place. Meanwhile, Emily's probably getting her entire bedroom, you know,
I've
robbed.
got another telegram
But
for Margaret Judson.
We're just gonna keep
Leave
doing
it on the
telegrams.
counter and I'll see
It
that she
happens.
gets it.
Thank you. Bye.
You know, probably the entire house is on fire right now. Richard Topham's probably gotten all the treasures. Who knows? Because they make him sound like the most suspect that would edit a will or something. I don't know.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Ed out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Wait a second. What happened to Jason and Alice? Where'd they go?
They're indisposed at the moment.
But why? Are they in trouble?
Who knows?
Hi, Jason. Do you know where Ed is? I've got a telegram for him.
I'll give it to him. I know exactly where he is.
Thanks.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, do you think he killed them all?
Yeah.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Mrs. Perkins at Sunnybrook Farms.
Oh,
Keep up the
please
good work.
let me give it to him. Please. He does the jig and his face crinkles up.
He's got quite the bonfire going. Or she's got quite the bonfire
Rebecca,
going.
I have another telegram from Mrs. Perkins.
You'd better let me deliver that one, too. She hollered at me when I delivered the first one, mostly because I accidentally stepped on her ingrown toenail. But I'd feel just terrible if she yelled at you, too.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No, thank you. I do so like making people happy.
And you've got quite the bonfire going, don't you, kid?
He's just tossing them.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Professor Randall out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
I wonder, how's the glass going? Did they sweep it all up?
Like how we
Dr.
get
Bob,
this
if Professor
absolute
Randall still
old-timey.
works here, I've got another telegram
If
for him.
he still works
Yes,
here.
he still works here. He's out picking up another lens from the university, so I'll take that.
Thank you. Bye.
If he still works here.
What are you saying?
Man, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I like how just for this quest we get lots of that old-timey busybody music.
Yeah.
I've only got half.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Mr. Brocklehurst out at Lowood
Oh
Academy.
my gosh.
Keep up the good work.
This school, I've probably been to this school more than any other place besides the dairy farm.
You've
Hello,
probably
Miss
been to
Temple.
school
May
more
I
than
leave this telegram
students.
from Mr. Brocklehurst with you?
You may indeed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna guess he doesn't get paid too? Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't get paid enough.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go down to the railroad station
Oh
and
my
deliver this to Lizzie Joe. Keep up the good work.
Oh my goodness, these Joes.
Now, what would you say would be a good last name?
Hi, Uncle John. I've got another telegram for Lizzie Joe.
I'd better take that. Sounds to me like she and her sisters are trying to drown each other up there.
Do they know how to swim?
Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Oh, right.
Okay. Papa Joe has problems.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Head over to Krollmeister Nails and deliver this to Dee Dee. Keep up the good work.
Oh, the one that spilt the nails all over the floor?
Hi, Mr. Connor. Dee Dee's got another telegram.
I'll make sure she gets it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Oh, thank God. No nail accidents this time.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Muriel
Oh,
over at Vasher's
no.
Dairy. Keep up the good work.
No. Dairy Dynasty.
Yep, Dairy Dynasty.
Yeah.
Hope I make it to Zippy's in time.
Hello, Mr. Jones. Here's another telegram from Muriel.
I'll get it to her. Here, the missus whipped us up some strawberry yogurt.
That's okay. Bye.
Strawberry yogurt was a little bit better, but it's still not that chocolate ice cream. It's just not.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless
Yeah,
service
yeah,
is zippily
yeah.
zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
No.
Sonny, you can't say no to Zippy.
It's like
Did you deliver that
watch,
telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This needs to get to Mr. Cobb
Oh,
of Sunnybrook
no.
Farms. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Ooh, $11. Man, I'm doing good. I'll be set for the entire game. Okay, Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca. It looks like Mr. Cobb got another telegram.
May I take it to him, please? He hurt his knee doing his little jig when I gave him the last one, and now he can't do his chores. And Miss Ross says she'll probably have to fire him. So this could be just the boost his spirits need. Let me deliver it, please.
Here you go.
Doing
Yeah, you
nice
totally
things
didn't
for
break.
people is my life.
You totally didn't break those knees, did you?
You think she broke his knees?
Yes. She seems like a psycho.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure
She's a
did.
psycho.
Good for you.
That's my
Here's your
headband.
money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Counselor Jack over
This
at
all the,
Avondale Camp. Keep up the good work.
Jack.
Who was it? Who was it that he said or that she says is very mean to her?
Oh, was it Mrs. Cobb?
I don't know if it's it might be Mrs. Cobb, but like, yeah, it's just all the abuse she's gotten from Mrs. Cobb turned into a little psychopath.
Yeah, she stepped on the ingrown toenail.
She's
Hi, Jason. Could you please give this telegram to Jack when you see him?
I'd be happy to. I just ran into him, so I know right where he is.
See you later.
Why do you have to say it like that?
I don't understand. I think we have a town of serial killers.
You just ran into him with a knife.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the observatory and deliver this to Woody. Keep up the good work.
Oh yeah, Woody was out buying a new lens for the telescope, wasn't he? I think that's where they said he was last time. Sonny, what do you think of these stories?
Quite funny.
Quite funny.
Especially I love the kid.
Hi, Dr. Bob. Woody got another telegram.
I'll take care of it later. Right now, I must make sure Professor Randall seats this new lens properly. I said, carefully rotate it about 3 degrees to the left.
Uh-oh.
Randall!
Oh, see you, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, you're not working there anymore.
This is the second time today. Randall has messed up twice in the last 30 minutes. Oh no. Randall.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Mrs. Brownell at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
You know, I feel like while we're solving a Nancy Drew mystery, this is its own mystery of itself. Of what is wrong with all these people and why, and we're slowly piecing things together.
Mrs. Brownell has a telegram.
But none of the people
I'll
we were
give it
talking
to
to
her.
at the
Just
moment
leave it
did
there.
anything except
Alrighty.
being weird.
Yeah. I wonder if one of them stole Emily's jewelry.
It's the kid. It's the kid.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure
It
did.
wasn't. It wasn't the.
Here's your money.
It wasn't the gas
And
was still
here's your
on.
next
She just,
telegram. Deliver this to Katie
put
Jo
some
at the
TNT in
railroad
there.
station. Keep up the good work.
We gotta go
She
back
just-
to the Joes. You ready to visit the Joes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Last time we were there, they were trying to drown each other.
Hi, Uncle John. Here's another telegram for Katie Jo.
May be a while till she reads it. According to Willie Joe and Lizzie Joe, Katie Joe took off with Tommy Bill.
Bet they're not pleased about that.
Good thing Katie Joe's a fast runner. That's all I could say.
Bye, Uncle John.
Wait, so Lizzie Joe and Willie Joe,
Katie Joe.
we're
Katie
fighting
Joe
over
and Tommy Bill.
and we're fighting over Tommy Bill, and Katie Joe was
Yeah.
supposed to be like the peacemaker between them, right? In the earlier time when he said they were fighting over the
I
boy,
guess,
and in
yeah.
the end she walks off with the boy.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this out to Napoleon at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Vic likes this place.
Hi, Mr. Jones. Can you make sure Napoleon gets this telegram?
You bet.
Is that ice cream?
Sure is. You want some? Here. Oh, shoot.
Well,
Nuts.
there it goes.
I could give you a spoon and some knee pads.
That's okay, Mr. Jones. Bye.
Oh, there's our ice cream, Kristen. Enjoy. Bon appetito.
No, thank
dog.
you.
Bon appetito. Bon apple
Did you
tea.
deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next
Bon
telegram.
appetit,
Go to the library and deliver this to JJ
You're
Pickle.
so
Keep up
close
the
to
good
ice
work.
cream. And,
We're back to JJ Pickle.
I've got a
Yeah.
telegram here for... This is for JJ Pickle.
I will deliver it. Thank you.
You are welcome. Goodbye.
She is sick of that library.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one is for Madame Pirot out at Lowood. Keep up the good work.
Oh, the
Madame
Fonse.
Does Madame Perot get paid enough?
Hello, Miss Temple. Madame Perot got another telegram.
I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
If I have to see that school again, it will be too soon.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Betsy Howard. She's at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
I don't want to. I don't like the people at Deer Mountain. They don't tip. Their rates are too high.
Betsy Howard got another telegram.
Leave it on the counter, please. Oh. When I delivered the first one, she insisted on giving me this coin to give to you as a tip. Oops. Oh, drat. It rolled right under the counter.
Oh, that's okay. Bye now.
I'm sure that was an accident.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he was... Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe he can, like, you know, find it and pick it up and give it to me next time.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
This is the best mini game ever.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Jurgis out at Krollmeister Nails.
No.
Keep up the good work.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yes. He'll give you a
Is
tip.
Jurgis available? I have a telegram for him.
Dee Dee had to run him to the county clinic. Nothing serious, just your typical puncture wound. You can leave that with me.
Thank you. Bye.
Ooh.
I should get OSHA on that place.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one is for Henry Suzzalo over at the library. Keep up the good work.
Oh, no.
I can only assume that you're being paid in nickels, so you've got like $13.60 in nickels. That's a lot.
Henry Suzzalo. What about him? That's who this telegram is for. Thank you.
Yes, bye-bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Jason over at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
The finale. This is probably the last telegram for this place. I don't know. We'll see. So, Counselor Jason.
Hi, Jason. Looks like you've got another telegram.
Lucky me. Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye.
I wonder why. Something's wrong at that camp. I just feel it. Something's not right, and I still don't know what's going on.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Miss Scatcher out at the Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
More like the Porwood Academy.
Hello, Miss Temple. Another telegram for Miss Scatcher.
Still in class. I'll give it to her.
Thank you.
What, Sonny?
Right. Oh, I said who was on the right, Miss Sketcher?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Head to the gas station and deliver this to Pete Zimmerman, otherwise known as Zippy.
Zippy!
Good work.
Zippy boy!
Zippy.
Are you guys still enjoying these?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I find it funny, so.
Okay, good.
Love the head cannons.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
No, I have another telegram for you.
Thanks. I wish I could tip you, but...
I know. Greasy hands. Bye.
Yeah.
Everyone's
quite
hands
the
are just
excuse.
like dirty and greasy and gross in this.
So
Why?
dirty they can't give you a dang nickel.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Larson Waddell. He owns the jewelry store.
Yes, I know.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, we saw him a little bit earlier. He didn't seem that thrilled.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I have a telegram for you.
Let's have it. Thanks. Sorry, I can't tip you. I'm out of change.
That's all right. Bye.
I'm sure you are. Don't worry, I'll accept one of those jewels.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This goes to Mrs. Sheldon at her Twin Elms mansion. Keep up the good work.
Oh.
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy. Miss Lovely. I bet she's gonna slam the door in my face again, right?
I have another telegram for you.
Wonderful.
Yep. Literally just slams the door in my face. Doesn't even say thanks.
You know, next time your telegram might get lost in transit.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mrs. O'Shea out at the orphanage. Keep up the good work.
Oh my goodness. $15! I'm getting rich. I'm probably the richest person in this whole town now.
Makes me. Well, other than
Mrs.
what's your name,
O'Shea,
Rich.
I've got another telegram for you.
Thank you.
Blanche, we share, remember? Don't you dare eat all that by yourself. Blanche? Blanche.
Blanche.
Just, cut him a break. His name's Blanche, for crying out loud. Got it rough as it is.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Let's see. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Isn't Alice dead?
We'll find out.
Every time we go to look for her, she's not there.
We'll find out.
Jason's like, I know.
Well, what do you think they're getting? Why do you think they're
Hello,
getting
Jason. I've got a telegram here for Alice.
I'll make sure she gets it.
Thank you.
No, he
Well, you see, thing is, why do you think
only
that
got
these people are getting so many
gas
telegrams?
I should gas up before I forget.
I don't know.
Well, people are trying to figure out where
Did you
they
deliver
are.
that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you.
All
Here's
they
your money.
know is
And
the last
here's your
time
next
they're at this
telegram.
camp.
Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the
They're
good
trying
work.
to reach out. Dairy Dynasty.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
Hello, Mr. Jones. Looks like you've got another telegram.
Thank you kindly.
Got any
Say,
ice
How
cream?
about some buttermilk? You like buttermilk?
I don't think so, but thanks anyway.
Oh, gosh. No.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Psycholoops.
Okay. So I will find out if we have cycled through them all now, or if this is still continuing with the storyline. Let's see if it sounds familiar. Hold on.
Hi, Rebecca. I've got another telegram for Miss Ross.
Please let me take it to her. The first one made her so happy, and there's nothing I like better than making people happy. May I, please?
Sure, thanks.
Oh no, thank you.
Yeah.
Did we
I'm
already
sure
do
you
that?
don't like. I'm sure you don't strangle the chickens. No one's looking.
Alright, let's do one more telegram.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some zippy gas while I'm at it. From the zippiest zipper of the zippy zips.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
If your pains, I give them to you.
Oh, wait. Let me just go around and around. I've got so much money now, I can call Bess and George and everyone I want all day.
So.
Dr.
Does
Bob,
he
I've
still
got
work
another
there?
telegram for you.
Well, it seems I'm suddenly Mr. Popularity. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Nice. What were you saying, Sonny?
I was just gonna say, so Dr. Randall, he's still working there?
It didn't sound like he was there. That was Dr. Bob, right?
Yeah, that was Dr. Bob.
That was Dr. Bob. Alright, I think I got enough money for now.
Aren't you gonna get the money for the last telegram you
Oh,
delivered?
I guess I should. Let me at least
Well,
get
though, what do you do with the telegram you have?
You just keep it until you feel like delivering it.
So you're just gonna hold on to other people's postage? Isn't that a felony?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy.
Oh, you
Keep up the
know
good
what?
work.
Miss Lowood just may never get her. She may just never get it. She wasn't that nice to me anyways, so who cares? Okay, we're just gonna go now. I'm gonna go back to Lilac Inn. Alright, now that I've got all this dough. Okay, go to
I'm finished with that. Check.
Okay, these were all the to-dos for the little driving thing.
I'm
we've been
finished with
doing.
that. Check. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off. Can't check that.
I'm going to call all my peeps. See how they're doing.
Drop a nickel into. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Let's see if I can talk to my
Hi,
dad.
Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew,
Hi, Dad.
did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So, what else have you been doing?
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
What else have you been up to?
I'm pretty sure I saw the car belonging to Emily's banker parked at the side of the road by the Lilac Inn this morning, just before the explosion.
Are you suggesting Emily's banker was somehow responsible for the explosion?
When I asked him about it, he did seem kind of evasive.
It's okay to have your suspicions, Nancy. But in a town as small as Titusville, it's very easy to alienate people. Until you know the facts, you'd be well advised to keep your suspicions to yourself.
This Richard Topham guy honestly believes he has psychic powers.
He's not just some sort of con man?
No, I think he's so good at convincing himself that he can read minds and move spoons that he has no problem convincing other people that he can.
Or perhaps it's a function of the clever Hans effect.
Oh, I just read something about that.
Then, as you know, sometimes an interrogator will give involuntary visual and/or verbal cues in order to help another person arrive at the desired answer. Keep your eyes and ears open when you're around this Topham fellow. He may unconsciously tell you more than either of you realizes.
Goodbye, Dad.
Take care.
Okay, and let's call Bess.
Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley hid mirrors in the clocks he gave people.
Mirrors? Why would he do that?
I'm not sure yet, but he told Emily that when it came to his will, time will tell. And if the will that was found that gave everything to Topham was a forgery...
Time will tell. The clocks. Maybe the clocks contain clues that will lead to Josiah's real will. The guy went around hiding mirrors and clocks? Nope, sorry. My money's still on senile.
Has either of you ever played miniature golf?
Yeah, remember when we played last summer, George? That was fun. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's right. I beat her.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley built himself his own miniature golf course right by his house.
No kidding. Is it still there?
Yes, in fact, I've played on it.
Really?
I won a pony for getting par.
You want a pony?
A toy pony. And as it turns out, pony was one of the four-letter words I needed to open the lock on Josiah's carriage house.
You think he planned it that way?
I think it was one of his oddball ways of leaving reminders to himself.
George, when I'm rich, if I start getting eccentric, kick me, okay? With pleasure, Bess.
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get Josiah's trivet back.
What did you want Josiah's trivet for?
As it turns out, I think it may be some kind of decoder.
Decoder for what?
That I don't know.
The man had a trivet that was really a decoder? When I'm rich, you won't catch me buying things like that. No. What will you buy when you're rich, Bess? A bathtub filled to the brim with chocolate bonbons. That's what I thought.
That's it for now.
Whenever you feel like talking, we're right here.
Very nice. All right, let's look at the checklist. See what we have. Okay, we got the trivet. Figure out what to do with the mirrors. Figure out which numbers to press on that clock I found. Okay, so we have some things we still haven't. Let's talk to Baldy. I just assume that's a wig.
Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Doesn't that just look like that's a wig that's covering up some baldness?
Yeah.
I just feel like that's not her real hair.
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
Okay.
Thanks for not answering.
Nice. You just don't want to tell us nothing. That's
Oh, it's terrible. Why don't you just go talk to her yourself?
Jane told you, didn't she?
Not really.
Not really.
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move. I really did.
Wow.
Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice.
No,
a whisper
I have a dark
coming out of
I could
nowhere.
suggest
Jane
to
thinks
you.
it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what? Shh!
Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
What? You can't tell Nancy to go home. That's just not an option.
Would you mind if I stayed for
Literally,
a while?
it's not an option. She can't.
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to see if Josiah hid a second will somewhere.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
In the future, you have.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
I'm sorry to think that's literally all he'd say, because anyone who talks about him just says that's all he'd say.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Oh, thanks.
Bee's knees.
I really am.
What could have made this picture move?
How the shoes are just bare.
Hey, Kristen.
Yeah?
How does it feel to support the body of a bee?
It's great. Yeah, look at
the shoes. The shoes are right there.
Why don't you?
Yeah, because they're
there.
Cover your feet, woman.
If his favorite hiding place is right under people's noses, have you tried looking under your nose?
Yeah, that's right. I'm walking around with the key to the treasure under my nose.
Yeah, you just have it held up like between your lip and your nose,
What did
like
Emily
the mustache
say?
thing people
Did she
do with
tell
their
you about the
pencils.
pictures and the voices?
How long has this been going on?
For about 2 weeks, I guess. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, well, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, you know, delicate state of mind.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Really? I've got a trivet I don't know what to do with.
Riveting.
I have no idea. What's this? Oh, a telegram. Okay. I've got a mirror. I've got a mirror that I could go put.
Did you have like several mirrors from a couple of those clocks or whatever?
Yeah, I put them in the little tool shed.
Right.
Well, before we do that, let's go see Mr. What's his name? Tao?
Yeah, Mr. ESP over here.
Yeah.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Topham, that's right.
Now what?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
What do you think is in the safe deposit box?
No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
It was nice talking to you.
Good day.
You know, he looks like one of those, like, gray foxes where he's not supposed to have gray hair yet. Like, why is his hair so gray and he looks like he's 30?
No, just poor genetics, I guess.
I mean, that or a lot of stress.
Okay, there is this clock. I don't know how to...
Maybe it's... Is it connected to the trivet somehow?
I don't know. I couldn't say. I might have to call and see if I can get a hint, because I don't quite know what I'm missing or...
I wonder what goes here.
Yeah, I don't have any more mirrors. Was there a clock oh, it's probably this clock that I haven't been able to open yet. Right? Let me... figure out what to do with the mirrors. Figure out which numbers to press on that clock I found. Yeah, that's all we have left is this clock right now. How would I know?
We got moon cycles.
Have we seen anything with moon cycles? I don't think we have. I really don't think we have anywhere. I thought I had seen something in Josiah's notebook, but that turned out to be for something else, I think. I'll look one more time. Hi, Mr. Topham.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Hi. How you doing? Gee willikers, Mr. Topham. May I look
You don't
around?
mind if I look around, do you?
Go right ahead.
I wonder how that psychopath at that farm is doing. I wonder if she's burned it to the ground yet.
To open journal, Decoder is in rivet 2 to the right. Like what? What journal? Okay. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. There's a poem on the golf course? Wait a second. The trivet. Okay. Let me look around. Let me see. I might know something. I could be wrong. I can't look at his bookshelf. We already did that clock. There is a poem on the golf course. Let me go find it. remember. Okay. Where is this golf course poem?
Oh.
Where would it be? Is it... No, a golf course poem. Oh! Oh, we didn't play this. Okay, this is you try to figure out what the colors are at the end, and yeah, you have to figure out what the colors are. It's like a process of elimination game.
Blue.
Well, it doesn't tell you the order. Okay, yellow, blue, green, purple. Ooh.
Does the flag mean you got in the right spot? No clue.
Two of them are in the right spot.
Oh. I don't know what it means when there's not a flagpole.
I don't know.
Well, what it means when there's a flagpole.
I'll need to go look at the instructions again if I don't get it. Here, let me just back out and look at the instructions one more time. Okay. Move color ball in bottom row to T in the first column. It's 4 times. Okay. It's to figure out the sequence. Okay. If the stick with flag appears in the column, that means one of the balls in the column is the correct color in the correct position. If a stick with no flag, it means one of the balls in the column is correct color but in the wrong position. Okay. Interesting.
I see.
What if I did something where I just put all the... Okay, there's no yellow.
That was a fat no.
Okay, there's a red somewhere in there. Is there...
I'm gonna take a guess at the...
Ooh, there's a red and a green. Okay. There's a red, a green, and a blue. Ooh!
Congratulations.
Hey!
Interesting.
Oh, this is it!
There it is.
This is it, this is it. Okay, okay. Okay. I think these highlighted words are the numbers that we need. So, 1, 2, the day, so the moon, the sun, 4. Long Eliza, done. It was far. Okay, 2. Right here, I've made a mistake. 8. I want, okay, 2 at the desk, and 7. Alright, we just figured it out.
This has to do. I'm pretty sure this has to do with the clock.
Well, yeah, with the moon phases, could it have not been more obvious? Okay, here we go.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
Okay.
Thanks,
so
Nancy.
1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. There we go, the last mirror.
Yep, I remember for sure. Oh, right. Oh. I see.
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that radiometer.
I'm gonna do some of this in physics. Those lasers.
Wait. Wait. There we go. Whoa. Now that's fancy. Alright, this is a ham radio. Ordered new cords from Kohlmeister Crystal Company, paid. Oh, great. Mr. Waddell, the jewelry man.
Maybe I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered.
Oh yeah, we need it. We need it. Okay. Let's see. Can I go to that thing? No, I can't. Okay. Forget where you put L what? Marcel's band, you old coot? What? Marcel's band? Who's Marcel's band?
I've
I don't
seen
know,
these
but I
symbols
heard they
before.
jam.
They were in that newspaper story about
Hey, yeah, they were.
hobos.
Oh, yeah. We need to go look at
It's a
that.
hobo language. Nice.
We gotta go back to that hobo language newspaper.
Did you take a picture of it? I thought you did.
I don't think I have it still.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. Let me see. Hold on. Did I keep it? I might have. Oh, I did. Okay.
Hey, came down without.
Could have done without you. But there is something in the journal. There is something in the journal that I think helps with that. So let me go get that.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
I still don't know who Marcel's band is.
Is it okay if I look around?
Certainly.
I heard the jam. Heard the jam.
The jam? Okay.
Yeah, I heard the jam.
Okay. Crowley, no. No. Okay, give flute, Thisbe, through cues, bottom cue is note to Gloria. That makes no sense. What?
Flute. I know the thing said flute, so
I know.
Maybe those are the words. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I took a picture of it anyways. Let me.
The notes in the song is probably a note to Gloria.
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Oh, goodness.
Do you still have Marcel?
No,
My
as
shoes
a
are
matter of
Bob.
fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Really?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Me? Really?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts.
These cards
When
look
you
awfully
receive my
familiar
thoughts,
that
you
you
will
were
identify
used
the
in
card I'm looking
Ghostbusters.
at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
No, try again. Tell me, what card is this?
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Here's another. This is which card?
This one?
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
This one?
Wrong. Here's another.
Very
What
telepathic,
card am I holding?
This one?
No, try again. What card am I holding?
This one.
Marvelous. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. This is which card?
This one.
Very good.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
This one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one?
No, try again. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one?
Excellent. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row.
Almost.
Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Which card am I thinking of?
I think it's this one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another. This is which card?
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it.
Yeah,
well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
But Mr. Topham, I didn't really... I mean, you didn't really... I mean, I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have...
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
It was nice talking to you.
Good day.
What the heck.
Oh, man.
I haven't
Again,
done that. I haven't
I
done
was
that
taken
yet.
and lifted
Check.
right out of
That's
Ghostbusters.
done. I haven't done that
It's like
yet.
in that one
Check.
book or whatever you read earlier.
Check. That's done.
With the
I'm
horse
finished with
that
that.
they
Check.
do a arithmetic or something.
Oh my goodness.
Kristen, I have to ask.
Yeah.
Do you, when you hear your thoughts in your head, do they sound like they're coming out of a tin can?
No.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty dighty.
Alrighty dighty.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're literally gonna be looking at the door beneath her. Not even going anywhere.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's how this game works.
Well, maybe I should go to the bank and see if I can open up a deposit box with that key. But before I do, let's call our friends.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. Very
No.
good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, Mr. Kowski. Could you please connect me with my dad? His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility. Maybe it's getting to her.
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane's got her boots on after all.
Goodbye, Dad.
I sure hope so.
I'm not gonna ask for a hint. I got $15. We can make calls all day.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
That was like
$500.
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess
My
Marvin at
house?
KL54468?
Just a second.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
You should see Richard Topham's house. It's still filled with Josiah Crowley's things.
When did Josiah pass away?
About 6 months ago.
You'd think Topham would have sold everything off by now.
He says he's too sentimental to do that.
Do you think that's true?
I think he's afraid to get rid of anything because he doesn't know where Josiah's real will is. This way, he can be certain that no one else will find it before he does.
Why would he want to find it? So he can tear it up, Bess. Well, pardon me for not having as devious a mind as you do, George. I prefer to think people are basically kind and generous.
I need to use the phone. You girls have exactly 2 more minutes.
With one exception.
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least, that's what my parents are always telling me.
I just can't figure out why Emily's mom would have asked someone like Jane to take care of her daughter.
For one thing, you don't know what Emily's mom was like. She and Jane may have been 2 peas in a pod.
True.
Nor do you know what Jane used to be like. People change, you know.
There's a drawer in Emily's room that she seems to want me to stay out of.
Do you have any idea what's in it?
Her mother's mementos. At least that's what she said.
You don't believe her.
Do you want people snooping around your stuff?
Of course I do.
That's not what it sounds like.
She got my curiosity going, that's all.
And now you've got mine going. I think as soon as Emily leaves her room, you should take a good look through that drawer.
I think so too.
Who said that?
Me and my big mouth.
Is she still listening in?
That's it for now.
Call back soon.
Oh,
my
rosy little.
Goodness. Well, I'm going to the bank. Do you boys want to come with me?
Sure.
Okay.
Do we get like a lollipop?
Sure.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Yeah, I've got some Hall's cough drop lollipops.
Oh, whoa. Let's not have a party. All I wanted was candy.
Oh, we got Halls instead.
That's candy. You don't need to go crazy.
I'm just...
Hello again.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but I...
However, Were you to do me a small favor...
Okay.
Such as?
What kind of
Such
favor?
as?
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Mm-hmm.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Uh-huh.
Say no more. Just give me the dress and I'll take care of it.
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
Okay.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Guess we gotta sew up a dress.
Yep.
I guess the only money they have is that $1 bill that's right there, hanging in the door.
Yep.
That's it.
That was it. Can I ask Emily if I can use her sewing
Hi,
machine?
Nancy.
Oh, no.
I'll be back in a little bit.
I just go
No.
use
Thanks
it.
again, Nancy.
Yes, yeah.
You just do it.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
Okay.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Really?
Back downstairs we go.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep, more busy work.
Yeah.
Remember those pies we saw?
No.
Ah, well, there they are. Don't they look delicious?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to look at... Okay. Okay, 2 large cherries, 1 blue, 1 chocolate. Okay, for each pie, always goes... Okay, the small pie always goes to the left of the large pie. I'll do what I can. Okay, so let me take a picture of this too, so I can have this right next to me. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so 2 large cherries go there. 1 blue and 1 chocolate. How do I know what size?
Blueberry has the blue markings on it.
I know, it just doesn't give me a size though, so I don't know what size to put. That's kind of weird. Alright, well I'll just do that for now. Okay. This wrote 1 cherry. So just 1 cherry of any kind, I guess. I'll just assume it's a... Okay, and the small always goes to the... So the always go first, okay. So 1 small blueberry and 1 large blueberry. Move these out. And then 1 small, 1 large chocolate. Okay. Okay. Appleton is 1 small, 1 large cherry. 2 small blues. And this Appleton has 2 small blues. 1 small, 1 large chocolate. Okay. Skydale is 1 small, 1 large cherry. And then it's 2 large blue and 2 large chocolate. Okay, 2 same size cherry. Wow. How will that? 2 same size cherry. 2 large cherry. 1 oh. Okay, 2 same size cherry. 1 large blue. 2 same size chocolate. So it'll be 2 small chocolates. Okay, 1 large and 1 small cherry. No blue and 2 large. Okay, I hope this works.
All done.
Done. That was fun. Oh, she's gone.
She gone.
She's gone. Huh.
Nice.
Wonder what that is. I'll take that.
I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. Looks like there might be some kind of tunnel around here. There's something written on the back.
Door in the parlor, window seat.
Okay.
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
Interesting. Whoa.
From the looks of those lanterns,
At least we don't have to get glow sticks.
Thank goodness.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
Wow. Oh, that explains the photo on the wall.
I should ask Jane about the photo I found that allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room. An old piggy bank.
Ooh,
swell, $1.
Hey, there's the money he left for you people. That's the money he left for the family.
Oh.
Well, it's property of Nancy Drew now, so.
Yeah, $16. Woo! Oh.
I wonder if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
Okay. I wonder if this Creepy's coming? Oh, Creepy's corner.
It's not nice.
Actually, I actually don't know where this goes. I'm just... I just see this some kind of moon. I have no idea where it starts and where it ends. This can't be right, is it? That can't be. Because there's a hand here. That looks like that. Yeah. Huh? No idea. Oh, what if it starts off here? Would it work like this? That'd make more sense. Can't quite tell. Okay, this goes there. Does that make sense? Okay, that works. Oops. That doesn't work. Oh, does that? I don't know about that. Oh. No. Because just for argument's sake. Really? Oh. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure about this. Does that look like that goes in that corner? It might.
Kind of.
Okay, that looks right. What am I getting wrong? Something over here.
Very close because it looks like it's almost right.
So what's wrong? Oh!
Oh, there it is.
Record.
A record.
That symbol reminds me of the one on that trivet that used to belong to Josiah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, so maybe I should... Okay. I wonder, we probably have to play that on the record player. Did I just make a full circle, or did I go backwards?
I don't.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
I am
Neighbors, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Oh, good kitty.
Oh, this is his. Okay, I'm gonna save the game. Okay, well, I can't really go in there right now. Okay.
Thought we were gonna be hearing something like incriminating or something.
I have no idea. I thought we were gonna somehow go up there.
No, I thought that we were gonna be hearing something like incriminating.
Well,
I'm saying something.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
okay, well, we can go look through Emily's room now, because she's not there.
She's not?
Nope.
Cool. I'm the snoop on your friend's stuff. So that's what good friends do.
Dearest Gloria, if you do 3
Dearest Gloria, you would do 3 simple things for me I would very much appreciate. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky is the limit. Your grateful friend, Josiah.
I'm gonna take a picture of that.
Yeah, probably is some kind of hint to a puzzle, huh?
Yep, I know exactly what it is. I don't know who it's from. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taken me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant, and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Of course I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write, and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live, and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room is right across the hall from the washroom, and most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. But there are a few bad apples, like this gal named Marion Aborn. She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her, only when I turned around, she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back, but I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. So next year maybe I can take the train out to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon. Your friend forever, Jane. And then the stock market crashed. Yes, I know, Sonny.
Yeah, that year
I know.
it was written.
So Jane wrote her and said some woman was going through her room. Interesting.
Have you heard that name before? Marianne Abbott?
I don't think we have.
Oops, can't play this record until I take the other one off.
Well, if you think we've heard it before, I believe you. I just don't know where.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
What? What kind of
When his
story?
forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
Up to a giant warthog.
My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him.
Then what?
Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known.
Why?
The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me.
No.
And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time. Ouch! Why, you've wounded me! I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow. Curse you!
I'm at the edge of my seat right
His
now.
words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. Save your breath, I intoned, and give me those gold coins. Here, take your precious coins. He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
Dun, dun. All right. That was
You gonna
riveting.
get the record back now? Because you don't need to hear that again.
I'll just leave it there.
That was riveting.
I bet a needle goes here.
Did I not
Nope.
tell Jane that I
Nope.
got the pies done?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Jane, darling.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Well, I did find the picture right there.
But I've never seen it before in my life. Besides, anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, you're just trying to help Emily, so I guess I shouldn't get mad. She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
And a new pair of shoes, or at least something to wear on our feet.
Gilly's wearing her shoes now? Nope.
She went to town without her shoes.
Come on.
She went to town barefoot. Oh, man.
All I need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
Okay.
Alright. Oof.
I'm doing great. This is how we do it. I want to be a seamstress when I quit Twitch, don't worry.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
Bad.
Not bad. See, I told you, I'm good. I'm good at this. Alright, let's go see Mr. Archer at the bank.
Sure.
How's the dress coming?
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box.
Okay.
That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal. Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned. I'll be at my desk if you need me.
It's locked. Naturally.
Yep.
It's locked. Naturally.
I don't know how to open this exactly, but I'll take it.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
That's done. I'm finished. Check. Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that yet.
Okay, so I figured that out.
I haven't done that. Check.
Figure out how to unlock the journal. Okay.
Check. That's done. Check. 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 That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that.
What was in the hat when we...
That's done. Check. Can't check
Do you
that off
remember?
yet. Can't check that off. Can't
The
check
safe
that
deposit
off till
key?
it's done.
Oh, that was this. Yeah, that was the key. Okay.
That's done. Check. I'm finished with that.
Let me see something. I think I know what to do.
Use the trivet on another journal.
Hang on. I think I know what to do. I think it's Goodfellow. That's it. His journal. It's Goodfellow. You see, do you notice these look like sound effects?
Yes.
This is from the story we heard. So the horse hoof noises, the thunder, the rain, the swords clashing. The record we heard was telling us the order of the sound effects, and each sound effect corresponds to a letter. And when I put it all together, it spells out Goodfellow. I think that's what the code is for his journal. I think that's a G.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Okay, I need to take a photo of this. This is for that ham radio thing.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz.
There's something that...
Bisbee, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
Okay. What were you saying, Sunny?
The Pyramus and Bisbee thing was like in that one Notebook in the House.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, I think we need to go back to the house.
They have the song specifically playing for when you're on the the car.
Yeah.
But like, it's such a lighthearted tune. For the rest of what you're doing.
This thing first. I think. Or no. Flute. We have to contact Flute first.
A part is missing.
What?
That won't work. A part is missing.
A part is missing? What's missing?
A part is missing.
Oh, no. I have to look through the Shakespeare book on his desk. Okay, that's weird. I thought that was the part that's missing. Or maybe the game doesn't want me to use it yet. Until I try to look at that book.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Really? Okay. Request denied, huh? I see, Mr. Topham. That's the way you want to play? Okay. Well, I think I know what to do now.
Yes, we just do some light breaking and enter.
Mm-hmm.
And
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Yeah. Alright, don't worry, you stupid cat. I'll get you your stupid toy.
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
If I could just find your stupid toy.
Is it at a fireplace?
Is it? I don't see it.
Yuri, be quiet. What's wrong with you?
Oh, crud.
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
I don't know where to
All right, Yuri, I'm coming out there.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I didn't get enough time.
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief?
Yeah.
Interrupting one of my sessions?
Yeah.
I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
What? I'm gonna save the game.
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
He's disturbing us too. There you go.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Okay, that'll be for Paramus.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Perfect. And that's it.
Not very good. That spoon bending, is it?
So where did we come out of?
It's a good question.
Was it here? Okay, it was here. Now I should be able to use that ham radio.
What was that?
I don't know, just keep running. Don't look back,
Guess
Nancy.
I better not leave the lights on.
Something creeped
It
her
was.
out.
So there was what? Wind?
Maybe. I don't
I thought
know.
it sounded like wind.
Sounded like wind. I don't know why she randomly got scared of something. We didn't see anything happen. If there was something we were really supposed to see, the game would have made a cutscene or something. I don't know.
No, there's something important that happened in there. Okay, with this music playing and what we just saw there, I can't be the only one that thinks of like those scenes in Tom and Jerry where like Tom would make a Rube Goldberg device or something.
A part is missing.
I don't. Oh man. Do I need to take this to the Waddell dude?
Probably.
I haven't
Mr.
done that
Waddle.
yet. I'm finished.
And the music just
That's done.
changed.
I haven't done that. Can't shut that
Yeah,
off till
I
it's
gotta
done.
take it to the jeweler. Okay, we're gonna go for a drive, boys.
Yeah. And that means we get fun music.
Doesn't that music kind of make you think of Stay Tuned for Danger? The TV studio?
A little bit.
This music?
Yeah. The kind of
Oh,
jazzy.
this music, yeah. This music, yeah. I was outside, you're talking about the music that you will get when you're driving?
No, that, like,
I was like,
intense saxophone going on
Mhm.
right there.
Noir sax, or not noir, but
Hello,
the intense
Mr. Waddell.
saxophone.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Okay, is it ready?
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
I need more time. Now quit bothering me so I can work.
Okay, what if I go next door to the bank and come back? Hey, how you doing? How you been?
I get the one.
Hello again.
Okay.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. Bye.
Yep. Hey, wanna know how he's doing? His bank's probably gotta close.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making
kidding
that
me?
blank?
I need more time. Now quit bothering me so I can work.
Fine. I'm gonna go get some
Guess
gas.
you're supposed to like. I guess you're supposed to like.
I've only got half a tank of gas left.
You know,
I should
give
gas
him
up before I
the
forget.
jewel, then go steal or break into the house. Or
Welcome to
something.
Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth,
These
please.
Zabbity zibbly doo.
Zippity zappity doo bop.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I try.
Oh, I tried to drive zippily, but you know, this is the 1930s and the cars aren't exactly that fast.
You ready?
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
I need more time. Now quit bothering me so I can work.
Okay, guess I'll just go back home and come back. I don't know, maybe I'll go talk to Jane or Emily. Are they busy?
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Who said that before? Do you remember?
Was that the movie guy?
That was the prop lady. Do you remember? Millie Strathmore?
The prop master, yeah.
Don't take any wooden nickels, young lady. Okay, I bet he's done.
I guess what would it be the modern version of it? Don't take any, I don't know, like fake hundreds or something.
Yeah. Don't use crypto.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Okay, that's all we need to do. Just kind of exit. Okay, now.
Typical like cryptos and stuff. I read a story about some people who got some, paid like 2.7 billion or something like that on Dune NFTs, and they thought that that gave them the rights to Dune, but like, you know, it doesn't.
Yeah. Do you realize in like 50 years, NFTs and crypto will be like old school language?
Honestly, I don't see this NFT fad like lasting for super long.
Yeah.
For the most part, it's people who think it's something it's not, and people who want people to think it's something it's not.
Yeah.
And eventually people will catch on.
Okay, I think this will work now. Perfect. Okay.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
Let's try to get Puck.
Maybe this is the same one that was in the museum.
Hmm?
Well, nah. I said maybe this is the same one that was in that museum.
I'm trying to figure out how would I do this? 7. Oh.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
What sentence is that?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
If I tell you the passage, will you tell me the sentence?
Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Especially seeing as Puck's no longer with us.
Okay.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words.
Okay. That's cool.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Okay. Now, Pyramus.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story. But if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
And he sounded depressed.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes. If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way?
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
These are great sentences.
Flint is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Okay. Leave by road. So let me see that little... Where is it? Okay, here it is. Got Bobo language. So, I guess hit the road. Hit the road. Okay, leave by road when the owner is in. Is the owner, is there anything it says? The owner is in. Because there will be thieves about. Okay, here's thieves about. Okay, okay, got that one. Okay, next is Thisbe. That was the one we just talked to, right? Yes. Okay. Hers was the authorities are alert for bad water. Okay, the authorities are alert for bad water. Don't go this way. Okay. And the last one was Pyramus. Okay. A barking dog. Barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in dangerous neighborhood. Okay, so keep quiet. In dangerous neighborhood. Okay, and this one is... Yeah, this is from the letter. I mean, it's from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water. So, good water is... And the sky is the limit. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. Choose all the cards. Take a shortcut. Okay.
Hey, shoot some ladders.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That won't work. I need to figure out how to use these and use them well. Let me see here. Okay.
Yeah.
All that for
ball
marble
paper.
Take this to Chinatown. Use it there and hit a hole in one. Oh.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Alright. I'm gonna save the game. And we have to go to the golf course. And I have to get a hole in one. Oh man. How will I be able to do that? Oops. Too far. We'll see. Oh. What?
Another safe deposit box key?
Another safe deposit box key?
Interesting.
What do you think that could mean?
the actual will, I would assume.
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me. You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Okay. Here we go.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having a, what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, guys, this is the part of the show, because we're about to get towards the end of the game, and I want your final assumptions of who you think the culprit is.
Alright.
I'm assuming Mr. Topham.
And why is that, Vic?
Got Why?
Yes.
Something about him puts me off. I don't know.
Okay.
He is a con man.
Is that what you think too, Sonny?
What I was thinking, but I guess I'll go I'm gonna go with the weird guess and say Jane.
You're gonna go with Jane. Why?
Weird guess though. Just because she's intent on having Emily believe that she's having a nervous breakdown despite to be honest, I feel like Mr. Topham's the obvious one, and I mean I feel like they pull a switcheroo and say it's someone else. Plus there was that fancy car, and maybe Mr. Topham, or it could be I'm really not too sure what I'd say.
Okay.
I mean, the other person that you could lead to assumption is Archer, because his bank is going to bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Hello again.
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
Oh. This is Clara Pickford's.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
Well, look at that. Josiah pretended to be that lady, and he'd come in the bank all the time, and this is the will.
I wonder what this is.
What is this?
Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
And there she goes.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Oh, wait. I was on the money?
Yeah.
Can't let Jane out of my
Yep.
sight.
Oh, okay, this game's a little hard for me. I have to chase her.
I can't
It's
let
not
Jane out of my
easy.
sight.
We need some Spy Fox music. That's what we need right now.
Oh, yeah, this chase music.
I'll bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Oh, I don't know the shortcut. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo this. I think I was probably supposed to go north. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get a game over here. Okay, let's try again.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
I'm coming, Jane. I'm coming.
I'll bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Oh.
Oh.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died.
Remember Marion?
She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
Yay!
Alright.
Hey, sassy detective. Congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Penny Saved, Penny Earned for having more money than you started with and then some. Yeah, it was all those telegrams. Alright, let's take a little sneak peek at the next mystery we'll be solving.
Great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Last train to Blue Moon Canyon. This'll be a good one. Well, Sonny.
Yep.
Congratulations, you are today's winner of Who Done It.
Yeah.
So remember how we looked at that letter from Jane that said there was some lady at the boarding house or wherever she was that was snooping through her purse?
Yes, that's Marianne Abbott. I remember hearing the name before. Who was it? You said, I don't know.
I don't remember when we heard it in the game before. I don't. But yeah, that turned out to be Marianne. She saw the letter and decided to go as Jane Willoughby, which explains why she didn't really seem to care much for the daughter at all.
Yeah.
But Richard Topham was annoying, and he did forge a will. So Vic wasn't too far off with his guess with that guy. He was just messed up.
I mean, I was pining him up until like the whole Jane didn't know about the secret passage thing, except having a photo that showed it.
Mm-hmm. So what did you two think of this mystery in particular in the series?
Nancy's time-traveling antics was fun.
Would you say this is one of your favorites, or do you still have a top?
Yeah, I'd say this is actually one of my favorites.
You like this
It's
one?
up there.
It's up there.
It's pretty up there.
It's pretty up there. I remember Vic still loves the Haunted Mansion. Right? That's your favorite?
Yeah.
And Sonny, you like the one that I really like, the Treasure in the Royal Tower. Right?
Yeah.
The castle one.
Although I do really like this one too.
This one is good. And I think you're really gonna... Oh, Yuri the Cat by Cory the Cat. Okay. Cool. It was modeled after someone's actual cat. But I think you guys will really like the next one, because it really does take place on an abandoned train. So it's really different. And we actually will get to see Frank and Joe Hardy in person, instead of just on the phone. They make an appearance in the game. So that will be a lot of fun. And we will also get a cameo from a character that will be coming back in that game as well. But we have not met them in person yet. We've only talked to them on the phone.
Oh.
They're from a game we did recently, but they were actually someone that we talked to on the phone. A very brief character. Very brief side character that helped us with something, but they'll be making a more prominent appearance in this next game. So you might find that interesting too. But yeah, thank you so much, Sonny and Vic.
Yeah.
And I will see you guys in the next mystery.
Yeah.
And YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this mystery. Remember to give the video a like, subscribe for more Nancy Drew content. Check out my Twitch, check out my social medias. We appreciate and love you all. Leave a comment if you enjoyed the mystery. Tell us what your favorite Nancy Drew game is. Until next time, God bless. Remember, you're special and loved. You are never alone. You're always welcome to hang out with us here on YouTube or Twitch or wherever you find us. And thank you, as always, for watching.